Audio test 1, 2, 3. Sounds like our audio is live. So we can carry on. Let's see. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stream of the Discourager of Hesitancy. We're building a game with no game engine, and we are in the final stages. Let me see. So, we could spend forever adding doodads. This is actually kind of fun. There are non-game elements that are there to entertain, to interact with, like fidgets, right? The ways that the user can fidget or be distracted a little bit from the game itself without necessarily distracting from the game itself, hopefully. We have some loose ends. We've got a couple of bugs. We are slowly replacing all the art, and we will slowly be adding more music as that all becomes available. Let's look at where we ended up last week. I started adding this little chalk archer doodad. So basically the little picture of an archer on the chalkboard, and the ideas we had about that. But it wasn't displaying by the end of the day, so that's unfortunate. We could have got some of this stuff done. But after hours, I was working on some other stuff. I figure adding songs and artwork updates is not the most interesting thing, so I did that after hours. And while I was updating the notebook artwork, I did accidentally figure out why the archer wasn't working. So that was a less than a one-line change to fix. So at least he's visible now. So that's unfortunate. We'll go over that. I was trying to get different Steam features to work, and it's not going to work. And for me to make it work, it involved me writing basically a shim or a delegate library between the Steam API DLL and my stuff, because they don't support MingW builds, which makes me sad. Apparently I'm not the only one with this problem. For example, I think FTL, Faster Than Light, the old spaceship building roguelike, there we go. It has no achievements either, so we are not going to be able to save player stats. We're not going to be able to have a leaderboard, and we're not going to have achievements. We're just going to launch from Steam, and that's it. So that's unfortunate. I spent a lot of time on the weekend trying to figure that stuff out and work around it, and unless I really go after that, I'm not going to get it done this game. So moving on. Unfortunately. Now, we have several things we can work on. We could continue working on this. Oh, wait. Release size. Okay, so we're going to record that. Let's copy this task over to next week, or this week rather, from last week. Streaming week 23. Can you believe how long we've been doing this? Not even that long, but it also seems like a long time. I need to grab that. And that. And today, we're starting our countdown to Thursday. So no stream on Thursday. I've got Thanksgiving dinner, United States Thanksgiving dinner to deal with, so that will be a nice little rest day. So we're going to put our chalk archer right there. We may abandon this one. It may be too complicated for me to want to deal with. Also, I'm not artistic enough maybe to make it work nicely or look nice. We'll just see We'll just see how it looks. If I don't like it, we'll abandon it as soon as I decide it's not worth my time. So we have that. In the old to-do list. Settings needs a reset button. These are a couple of easy things. That one shouldn't be too bad either. We got two things in the settings. Oops. Those are good tasks today. I don't know how I feel about these. At what point do you save a replay or not save a replay? Do they have to solve at least one word? Do they have to type at least one letter or type a word? I don't know. Doodads. I'm getting to the point where I want to do this more. Do this one more. I want to build up a stick of chalk. You would right click on a chalk eraser to end the current Chalk Doodad and start a new one. I do like this one idea. I like this idea. These two are still on my list. This one's losing favor in my head. We will not be doing holiday-specific ones before release. These are all going to be backburnered and maybe done as an update. Our replay is broken also. But we're basically, like I said, we're done. We can spend forever adding doodads. There's a lot of fun doodads we can add. A lot of good little ideas. But we shouldn't. Steam build stuff. But yeah. A task that I want to start tackling. We can do this. He can test on his machine. Steam store page updates. I've done some, have not finished them all. Okay. Oops. We have determined the list of Steam features to integrate. None. Steam doesn't play well with MingW. So that's easy. So I've got to update my store and update my website. Part of this will also, well, it has a bunch of things. So let's see here. Iconography, logo, labels. These are all static images. I need to build up a trailer video. That's the thing I'll have to do. I won't do that on stream. It's not that interesting. Size optimization is starting to move up my list. I'd like a few more songs before I do it, but maybe it's also the least interesting. But PNG to QOI is a thing I want to do. And this one. I think between these three space optimizations, we can save a lot of space on the size of our executable. With only the one song, so let's actually go do that. In our journal, we can look this up. So, from last week. Let's get a show. In let's see here. Source, build, debug. Not debug, we want the Steam build. There it is. Which I think is smaller than the last time. Release size. Yeah, we were up around 340 megabytes. Now we're under 145 megabytes. Just for comparison. So I basically took out all the test music and just put in the one final song we've got. Let's go run the FPS as well. Oh. Which I should be able to launch from Steam itself. So let me go do that. Let's see. I don't know if I have the latest. So let me fiddle just a little bit to force it to download the latest. Okay, it's updating. Yeah, I think my download size is like 30 megabytes or something. Okay, and then I'm going to switch back on to the alpha test branch. Okay. All right, this should show up on OBS. There it is. Okay. I'm going to turn the music down a bit. We have music. Enter play mode. We'll bring up the frames per second. Oh, yeah. I forgot we had VSync on for testing something. VSync off. Okay, let's get our frames per second now. So we're seeing about 1600 frames per second, fairly stable. Ooh, B or Y, so maybe like bread. No, it's Y. Interesting. So you can see we got our new notebooks in. Ultra Demon, therefore. And you can see we got the little archer to finally appear. 1600. I think we're pretty stable around 1600 FPS. Again, we're still sub-millisecond computations per frame, so I'm not too worried about that. $1,600. What was that last week? Yeah. Okay. Okay. So let's take care of a couple of loose ends. In our current build. There's a music player. Let's see here. blah, 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 copy playlist. Is there anywhere where we get sound? Is that in the playlist then? Oh, okay. Sound 1. Let me show you what our problem is here. I think we need to do a clean debug build anyways. Clean debug. I'll show you why we're doing this. Exasperated cattleman. Cheap viewers. I don't want cheap viewers. I want the rich ones. I want the expensive ones. If I'm going to keep doing this, I got to get paid somehow. Cheap viewers, no good. Nobody wants cheap viewers. Okay, this will take a few minutes, but maybe not as long as before since I deleted a lot of the music out. Yeah, I want 4 or 5 good Chalk Doodads. We can add a couple other cheap, easy ones to the scene. Got about this letter. Must have been put in my office when I wasn't looking. Yeah, 4 or 5 good Chalk Doodads. Maybe something on the bookshelf. Maybe do that like a globe, little Sprite globe. That's a paper I can shred. Junk mail. I do want the archer. I think it would be cute. It'll be fun. I'm not an animator though, so this could take me a while to get the artwork right. So maybe we skip the artwork on stream, or we do really, really crappy artwork on stream, and then I fix the artwork later without changing necessarily any code. I do want the seed growing one. I think that would be a good one, kind of cute. I do want to do a solar system one on the chalkboard, like a space themed one. Yeah, we're in the finish phases here. I think we've just about got polish done. I'm not sure I can get this out before the end of the year, though. It may release in January. I've got website, I've got trailer video, I've got things to do, and just the month of December. We'll see. We'll see how fast we can get it done. If we can finish up 2 or 3 doodads this week, then we'll basically be off Chalk Doodad. And with Thursday being a day off, maybe Friday a day off, we'll see how I feel after all the turkey. It doesn't give me a lot of time. I am actually quite pleased with how the ball and the bubbles did turn out. Those turned out quite good. Okay, so this time builds debug. So I'll show you why we're gonna do this thing to music. Let's go into a golf mode, sure. It should be fine. Okay, so you can hear the sound playing in the background. Toads, Ultra Demon, Waste Rhino. Blah blah blah. We can do things, it doesn't really matter. And we surrender. Then we come into playback. The song is playing, but if we change the time scale, the music also speeds up, which I don't think we want. We want the game elements to speed up, but there's no reason that the background music should scale with that time. Luckily, this is a fairly trivial change for us. We should just be able to do m_sound1. And I don't remember the name of the call anymore. Scale. Set use scaled time. 2 false. And sound 2. And that's it. We're done. Now we can change this time scale, and the music in the background will still be the same. So like the doodads don't scale with time, any of their animations or physics or anything, they use real time. The background music also should not scale with time. It's not part of the game itself. That's my theory. So we go in here, speed it up, slow it down, does not matter. All very calm and peaceful. What the other sounds do, the game elements do. So there you go. I think that's good. Task done. Not bad. Easy task, granted, because we'd already built the functionality. I don't remember if the chalk ball, doodad chalk ball, that has a sound. Hit sound. Set use scale time false. Okay. And I'm 99% sure scheduler.cpp when we get sound. Pretty sure we set it to use scale time by default. Yeah, so you have to ask for it not to be scaled. Then I think doodad. Chalk bubbles had a similar thing. Get sound. Oops. It does not. So the bubbles will not do things right. So we'll fix that too. Sound sets use scale time to false, and then play it. So that's the disable. The init doesn't matter. Disable. There was a thing I wanted to do. Animation should not scale with user time. Same thing here. Yeah, we want basically no sounds or animations in the doodads to scale with our time. Correct. So the bubbles were probably going to animate too fast. We also want the airplane. Animation false. There we go. So now sound that should not scale with time. I think that's the only sound. I think the animation's good. Timer. This timer should not scale with our time either. Okay. Anything else on that one? So in theory, all of our doodads should not scale with time. I think I have a longer high score somewhere. I don't have one right now. Okay. I did delete things in testing, so I'm not surprised. Let's go to marathon mode. Let's make a quick high score that we can watch. It should be about 3 minutes long. Demon, beast, rhino, outlines. Okay. Not my favorite word here. LTA. Let's go with BD. Actually, it's pretty good. L, T, no C, N or H. Therefore, I must be in N or S, but there's no S, therefore N, not H. So F or G has the last letter in it. No M, so glint. Very nice. Tricky one. Oh, Earth is very good. Four letters right, huh? Heart. Lunch has the H in common. Shoot, okay. I need a word that has nothing in common with Earth. Toads almost is it. Ultra Demon. EAD has two, therefore L is out and C is out. Well, A, E, D, A, not E, D, not A, E, D. Okay, any contradictions here? There are contradictions. No good. This one needs two, so that one's no good either. So, notebook 2. M and O are out. R and H and S, not U. No T. And so here's or cheer or share. Too many acronyms on that one. Or not acronyms, okay, B, logs, jacks. Okay. So it's F, G, J, K. Rins. Not G, therefore F. Beaks. There we go. Four letters. BD. Logs. Oh, so it is. AED can only have one, so B or Y has to be it. There we go. But OS is actually good intelligence. M has to be in. Oh, got a contradiction somewhere. What did I do wrong? Lunch is out. It has to be B or Y. Therefore, O and S have to be in. IE are out. R is out. Oop, nope, not DM. TAS. But that causes contradictions. So what have I done wrong? Lunch has nothing. AED has one. So B and Y have to have the other. So everything... Oh, that's my problem. I know what I did wrong. Logical deduction. TRA. Sprino, proud lines. Okay, no intel there. E is in. So BY does have one, which I already said. FG has the other. So it's BYFG. It's gonna be something like B it is. Note. It is not F, it is G. Hobbit. Is that a word? It's not. Oh, begot. There we go. Phew. Not bad, not bad. Okay. E and D. And I. B or Y. Uh-oh. So it's definitely B or Y. Let's just take the B for now. Biked. Oh my gosh, I was right. And we basically are going to lose, then it's fine because this has gone on long enough. We just need a long playback for now. Yeah, sure, we'll go with fails. It was women. Okay, let's go take our high score. So I've got it picking up the username from the user account, basically your Windows login. If we go in here and we speed up, I'm just waiting for an airplane to show up, basically, which is between 1 and 3 minutes. That one didn't hang out right. So if we slow everything down when the airplane flies, we should hear it normally, and it should fly across normally. Oh, oh, oh. Oh. Okay, I don't know what that was about. Well, shoot. Shoot, shoot, shoot. I don't know how I can debug that either. So, why don't we pause for a quick restroom break. We'll pick up there. Hum. Let's do this. Let's go to game context. We're going to start with ball. The other thing we're going to do is in what? Yeah, so we're basically manually selecting the doodad, not randomly selecting one, just so we can test. And the other thing is in airplane. We're going to launch this sucker every few seconds instead, just for testing. 5 to 10 seconds. Okay. I'll test the airplane and we'll test the chalk ball. Make sure that the physics and the sound are not time scaled. Oh, not play. Okay, so if we go to our high scores, marathon, we have one. So the physics of the ball don't change with, or the sound. Yeah, so the doodads are time independent. Assertion failed. Why are we getting so many assertion fails nowadays? I don't like that. That makes me sad. It's set color at character 2 of 2 characters where there's a space and then a 1. Something wrong with my replay. Or something. Replay kind of needs some work anyways. We knew there was a bug or two. Port, backtrace. Oh. It's all used to work. So, how fast can I get through all the stages of debugging? Paucity, good word. Seems to happen during a level transition. Maybe if we don't have it at quad speed, maybe that's a problem. Something's happening too fast. Uh-oh. So maybe it is a quad speed problem. Time has not fallen to the correct location. Huh. This is a different issue, though. We ran out of animation slots. We did reduce that number at one point. We just make it bigger. 512. We are adding more things with sounds and animations, so it makes sense that I would need more. The doodads are can eat up a good amount of resource. I'm not terribly concerned with my runtime memory usage. I don't think it's enough to be concerned. Oh, I didn't build it. So let's run a quick build, relaunch. Actually, it won't be a quick build. Since we changed the memory footprint. Okay. I don't like getting sidetracked like this on a Monday morning. A quick little rebuild. So we can test against the bubbles instead of the ball. Okay. Using about 61 megabytes of memory. $62 almost megabytes of memory at this point. Speed everything up, the bubbles didn't change. The sounds of the bubbles didn't change. Our memory is not going up. And there it crashes. On an assertion, which makes sense, which is that same printout there. Text. Why this poly. Okay, so replay is still broken. Shoot. I guess not surprising, but we kind of knew that was a thing anyways. And yeah, my memory usage didn't really climb at all during play, so that's great. Since we don't have any obvious leaks, maybe something small still leaks, but I doubt it. We're pretty good. Should not say that it's proof of anything. Okay. So music player and all current doodads do not scale with replay speed, but stay in real time. Doodads and background music do not scale with playback speed. Easy done. Okay. SettingsScene should have a reset button. I agree. Let's do the test audio button first. Button volume check. There we go. That's the only one. Volume check. To do. There should already be music playing in the scene, so the only real thing we have to do is fire off a few sounds. We want the click to be audible. Maybe a typewriter. Sound sequence set start sound. This one definitely needs to be checked like 3 times while other sounds are playing. And we're going to wait between other things. So let's see here. So if we make this like 6. Action index plus. Those are 3 clicks. We probably got to have some other things in here. Let's go with 9. what did I say? Keyboard click. Maybe typing. What about bounce? Bump? Cool, underscore is checking volume. Underscore is checking volume false. Check. If not, that should prevent us from clicking it while it's still going. Since we need one more action. Set immediate. Underscore is checking volume equals false. Clear our flag, right? That should just about do it. All right, a little bit of a rebuild. Make sure that checking audio button works. Then a reset button. Shouldn't be too bad. I think the only thing it wouldn't change is the actual screen size. Everything else it could change just fine. Oh. Oops. Scheduler get sound. That's what I meant, obviously. Okay. So the music is playing. Okay. I clearly heard keyboard. Oh, did I? Is click and keyboard click any different? Are we using keyboard click anywhere? I don't remember what we're using it for. Exclude. Settings scene. Game scene. So we do use it once in game scene. Letter clicked. That may not be the best one to test against anyway. Setting scene. Let's do something else like accept word maybe. All right, let's see how that goes. Playing 2 clicks simultaneously is probably not a good test, but not that one. Stop. Oh, I did not want to exit, whatever. Debug. All right, we go to settings. Cut the master volume down a lot. It is quieter. And it does affect the music volume. Okay. So I think we're good on that front. Test audio button now plays some sound. There we go. What else? Journal. We need a reset button. Let's see here. Set init elements. set text. Set callback. Which means we need a method called reset, void reset. Right about here. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna take another restroom break. I chugged a lot of water really late in the morning, so it's gonna be one of those days. Be back in a minute. What all do we need to reset? The other thing we need to do is knit elements, do layout. There we go. I want to put it right above the back button, actually. Oh no. That's not quite right. It's fine. We're going to take our frame width plus a big button height divided by 2. So we'll center it on the x-axis. Y-axis frame minus big button height. Plus that. Looks good. Underscore button reset set rectangle. That's basically it. All right, a little tidy up and debug. It shouldn't do anything, so let's go back in here. Let's go find our little reset. That change may actually be in this build. We aren't that far into the build. button set text. I thought that was a thing. Oh, there isn't. Okay, well, all right. No, it must. It must. Oh, we get the text object. Okay, I know what's going on. I remember now why we did it that way. There we go. A little bit quicker of a build. Let's see how the reset button looks. We didn't put it in the render call. On render. Yikes. This all needs to be abstracted out one of these days, but not today. It's in my loose ends list. I have so many things in my loose ends list that I'll not get around to this game. If I get around to them all eventually, that second game is going to be so much more efficient to write. We want settings. Okay. So the button is active, it's working, it's not scaled properly. That's okay, we can fix that. I know what we did. Init elements. Rather in do layout. Big button width, big button height. Oops, not that one. This one. Width. Okay. Then all of the font sizes are the big font size. So we want this one. I guess where we put it doesn't really matter. There we go. Shouldn't take too long. Oh, that preset was not quite right. That's okay. We're almost there. I know what we did. X. This is width. Minus. There it is. Still active, still works. Oh, need to add it to the fade. Okay, address button reset. Click the back button. Capture animate in and out. Perfect. Everything's working great. Okay, the button's in. Now all we need is for the reset to actually do something. Init elements. We don't need to do that or that or that. We will need to do that and that. Put it in the scratch buffer for now. Font alignments, nobody cares. Texture, set range, set value. So here are the values we want. Okay. Callbacks don't have to reset. We don't have to set ranges. We have to set those volumes. Don't need to call back. Delete the icon. Set text. Animations. That's kind of an up here kind of thing. Same thing for doodads. That's most of it. Reset. We may pull a lot of these things out of the initialize as well. Okay, there we go. Oh, only mostly. Shoot. There we go. Set value. Set value, set value, set value, set color. Okay. So I'm actually going to break this down into a separate function. Since we can reuse it elsewhere, let's do void apply settings to UI. Yeah, looks good. There we go. Now we can get rid of those, simplifying our code nicely. Set the volumes. Set the value. Alignment, font, text, that's all fine. Okay. Anything else I need? I feel like there was one that I'm missing somewhere. Okay, reset. Need to do this. This. I default, we do use animations. By default, we do use doodads. I guess it's just normal color. Set normal color, everything will be fine. Reject and accept. Select. We got our 3 volumes as well. And notes. Okay. Okay. Almost there. Compressed house. Best viewers on Streamboo. Remove the space. Nope, that's too much work for viewers. I can't be bothered to remove the space. Too hard. Very difficult. I can't handle it. My mental capacity just can't handle that right now. The fun part is they don't even stay in the stream long enough to hear a response. Like they spam so fast and get out. Just annoying. We're not resizing anything. Renderer. There's the 2 is's. Fucking vsync has a callback somewhere. Oh. Has to be sent by way of a message. I don't like that. Ooh. Maybe I need to put a weight in. Like for like 1 frame maybe. Same thing. We have to use an event here, but it doesn't mean I'm happy about it. Use animations, normal color. Game context. Okay. Volumes. Oh, we can just set those. Oh, we can't just set those. But they were all 10. So let's see here. Set master volume. Preset rejects. Or let's see here. Okay, almost done. Now, the last piece is this. We need an action sequence. Scheduler. Get an action sequence with 2 elements in it. Set frame. This will be the first time we use this one. 0 to this thing. Do all of this stuff. And then set immediate. That's it. So 1 frame between when we click the button and when the UI updates are applied. So immediate, what it does is it immediately runs and then tries to do the next thing. Frame says finish this thing, but don't start the next thing until the next frame. So it basically doesn't mark done until this frame is over. All right, let's tidy up and debug real quick. Why is Scratch saved? No, don't save it. Shame. All right. Oh, text and length. Okay. Oops. Okay. Go into settings and mess them up. The 2 we're most worried about are these 2. We'll just do all sorts of things here. Nope. Knock down our master volume, sound effects volume. Reset. Whoa, we're back. Animations on, doodads on, VSync off, anti-aliasing on. Okay, I think that was it. We're done. And we don't change the screen size. That's it. Now we have a reset. Added reset button to settings scene. fully functional. Okay. Not bad. Just a couple of nice little warm-up items for the day. 2 hours worth. After a weekend, especially a weekend fighting Steam, we needed a couple of easy things. So back to the Chalk Archer. Question the first. Not settings, what are we doing? Our autopilot is too strong. Go to play. Our archer shows up even though we're doing bubbles. So that's unfortunate. It means that we've not wired him in properly. So that is step one. Archer update. Render. Enabled. That goes away. Set bounds, that's fine. Fade out. Fade in. Which doesn't do anything. Yeah, fade in just turns him on. And logs some stuff. Okay. Most of which we don't actually need anymore. We tested that. It works. Frames are nice to know. Okay. So in this theory, Archer should not show up, but the bubbles will. Then we'll switch it out the default for our testing. Although once we do the Archer, we need to do the chalk and the chalkboard eraser. So there should be no Archer. Oh, there's an Archer. Did I not build? I did build, I thought. Archer. Oh. Enabled false. There's the update, there's the render, there's the set bounds, fade out, fade in. Yeah, replay is going to take me a little while to debug. No, no, bad, bad. Who's showing up there? Why is he showing up there? Fade in, fade out, update, render. Oh. Oh, and we're doing all kinds of stupid things with this Archer. Okay, so that's problem one. Target. The target really doesn't matter right now. 0, 0, but at, oh, when we set bounds, archer dot move to, I want r dot width over 2, and I want it at r dot height. All right, let's try all those changes. So the archer shouldn't show up now. Robin Hood. Even if the hat doesn't fit yet. Like I said, I've got this may not work out just because of how artistic I'll have to be to make it look nice. Okay. Play. There should be no Robin Hood. No Robin Hood. Good. Just the bubbles. Okay. Now we switch to the other thing. This is the one we're going to be playing with. Let's see if we've placed him in the right locations, etc., etc. Okay. I don't see him. There's our width height. Let's not do that yet. Let's not worry about targets here. Oh, okay. Knit elements is not being called. It is being called. Archer knit 64 by 64. That should be fine. So let's not set a center. A couple of these different options to see what happens. I think I know what's going on still. Set texture. Do I? Hmm. Mm-hmm. I know I had something showing. I'm not getting any errors out. But he's not showing up in the center like I would expect. All right, target, set UV equal to image warehouse, get sprite animation, the first one. Okay, where is render? Turn on visual target. Equal dot move to 0, 0. Let's see what we can come up with here. Oops. Yeah. Okay, so that's the target one. That's at 0, 0. Sprite should be here, but it's not drawing it. Why is it not drawing it? Position is not wrong. Let's make this one the target. Will that show up in the right location? Unclear. Don't think this should be so hard. We have other sprite things, so that is the center. That's the target one. We should have one here. Unless... Sprite is not doing something I expected to be doing. Set frame index. Means it's this one. Set UV. So that should happen. We can try this. If our animation sequence is dead, fire it up again. Nope. It's just not showing up. Render should be the least interesting thing of all. If enabled, Sprite is disabled. Maybe somewhere I'm disabling it and I don't realize it. This would print out a lot to the console, but it would at least tell me that's what's going on. But I thought I enabled it. I thought it was enabled by default, and I thought I was also manually enabling it. So let's see. Nope, does not say That's disabled. Shoot. Huh. Why is Robin not showing up? Init elements dot log. We'll go full details, why not? True. Very puzzling. Okay, so Robin idle at 8 frames per second. Why? Okay, this is just not right at all. But that's not even the one it's pointed at. Like this thing. Idle 1, 0. Robin. UV Sprite, Robin idle 1. 8 frames. Doesn't loop. There's its size. We want 0 through 7. Do I have to open my image warehouse? That should not be open notebook. Oh, yeah. Okay. It's a big file. That's what happens when you have a million lines of binary data embedded inside of a C file. Robin idle 1. Bet that airplane launched way too often. Okay, we go to the end. We have other sprites working correctly. Okay, Robin idle 1. Okay, There's our sequence. It all looks correct to me. $39, $40, $41, $52. None of that is this at all. Those values are not the same. So here's all the actual UVs. What? How does Robin Idol 1 not get all of its named entries? Okay, so it's lying to me. I do have the right entries, but the naming is not correct. See here. Feeling like it's getting close to snack time here. But this makes me a little bit sad. It's worked other places, so why? Why is this like that? It's just a list of all my UVs by name. That's why those sprites not properly log out. Okay, so it's in UV names. This one. Nope. This one. Okay, UV file, UV Sprite. I think this is our problem in here somewhere. All right, we're gonna go to the quick restroom break again, and I'll figure this out. Okay, let's mark our territory here. X, Y, Z. Start and end. We did renumber a few things, so 2 is not it anymore. And that may be a problem right there. Width, height, sprite width, sprite height, yeah. Okay, that may fix that. We want to build target embed PNGs. Tools bin /embed PNGs. And come back out. Okay. And then when we launch, we should see the correct names for the UVs. So we need to rebuild that. Dash K tidy debug. That'll take a minute. I'm so excited for the next game we build, because I've already built all this stuff, and it'll be pretty thoroughly tested by the time we get around to starting the next game. And there'll be some improvements over what we currently have before we start the next game. So, the next game should be much smoother sailing, since we won't be inventing technology from scratch anymore. Much smoother sailing, anyways. Okay, embedding the new image warehouse, which we kind of want to close. Because it eats up a lot of our performance. That's not our problem, though. That will help our debugging of the problem. Sprite. Sprite's working in other places, so I'm not sure what's wrong with this particular sprite yet. Unless there are other places where start and end aren't being properly referenced in our embed functionality. I suppose that's possible. I'm out of water. I'll have to refill that in a little bit. Okay, Robin Idle 0, 1, 2, 0, 5, 6, 7. Pretty sure this is the target and not the actual sprite. The sprite would be showing up here. Good old word. Theory Robin's up in that corner, target is not. So why is Robin not rendering? Render. If enabled, render Robin. Okay, I thought I'd solved this already over the weekend on accident, but apparently it's only for the target. What's wrong with Robin? Something is really wrong with Robin here. Okay, Sprite, log, that all turns out fine. Update, render. Is the texture quad been turned off somehow? Can I get the texture quad out? Yes, I can. Okay. So when we fade in, Robin enabled. Texture quad enabled. Pretty sure they're all on by default. I don't think we changed anything there. If something is false, then that makes me happier, but that would not explain then why the notebook shows up fine. So notebook cover, these things, these are sprites too. These, it says they're all enabled. 0 of 8 frames, I agree. Okay. This is getting silly. What would cause it to not render? Hmm. Well, once again, let's stop doing that. Archer edit. Parent-child relationship has been set for Robin and for Target. Target at least is rendering in the right place. What's wrong with Robin? I don't remember this being so hard. Start, stop, pause, render. If FPS equals 8. Only print for the one sprite. Sprite.render. Main index. Count. If I put this render inside here, that should break the notebook front covers. They just won't render them as a sanity test. Make sure that code is actually changing things. The sprite itself thinks it's rendering something. So why is it not? Okay. It thinks it's doing it. Let's go back to this. Let's make this a little different for testing purposes. Set texture, let's see here, not that one. Set cover. Let's go with notebook one cover sprite. And notebook one open is the sequence. What if we do that? We use a different image and UV. Oh, and an animation sequence, sprite sequence. Does it work? If so, then that would mean there's something specifically wrong with the Robin animation, which I don't understand. yet. Nope, I don't see anything. Notebook 1 cover Sprite. Robin, oh. I shouldn't have that one, should it? Thought we changed that. Robin.log is true. Correct. Archer fade in. Oh, it probably is not using the same thing, so that's actually not that bad. So what's this Sprite doing? I wonder if this is a problem. M underscore texture quad dot set rectangle R dot width R dot height. Maybe? That was the problem, then the fact that anything else has been working at all should be very surprising. And so we just got lucky and they initially size set correctly. Yeah. If this works. There it is. Okay, it shows up. That was the problem this whole time. That's just terrible. We set Robin center. Let's hide this thing. We move Robin here. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, that would raise the question of how anything has worked so far. Unless they were working because we were setting the rectangle on the actual thing itself. Okay. Let's go in here. We're initializing this guy. Something about end. Loop. I used to have a thing. About looping, but I guess we're not doing that anymore. Okay. All right, Archer. If we are not running Robin dot reset and then start and go. So we should see Robin breathing or something. Maybe might be tiny, might be too small to see. This is where my artistic vision is not helpful. Okay. Hopefully the position is correct. Should appear right about here. Okay, he's breathing. That actually is not terrible, considering. Oh, what a cute little fella. He's not where I want him to appear, but we'll get there. Move to Y1. So basically, the center of what we consider his origin is the center between his feet. Okay, we'll put him in, and he should appear here, which he is not. I don't see him anywhere. Y 1 minus Y is 0. R dot width over 2 R dot. Let's put him at 0. That should put his. The bottom of his feet at the top of the slate. In my head, that's correct. And Robin does breathe, which is nice. Okay, so the bottom of his feet are exactly the right place. Expression, word library failed. Okay, that's probably just a memory alignment issue. Let me put this at R.H. Tidy up and debug. That might help fix some of our memory layout issues. Oh, it's going to rebuild an image warehouse. That's fine. All right, so Robin's going to have a couple of different idle animations. The breathing one, obviously. Need to put a bow in his hands. Well, in one hand. Or no, we should just make the bow part of him. It'll simplify. He won't let go of the bow. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's not going to be the most complicated animation system ever, but we would like it to look okay. Ignoring mouse movement stuff, that's fine. Okay. There he is. Oh, and he's breathing. Look at that. I would argue he's breathing a little fast, actually. Cool. So let's do this. Archer. That's perfect. That's great. We don't care about this anymore. We don't care about this anymore. We don't care about this anymore. What else do we not care about? La la la. Okay, that is just working. These others will have to be added. That's fine. Okay, if Robin isn't animating something, reset and start. So, good heavens. Journal. Chalk Archer. Breathing. Let's see your images. I do want this to be slower. 16 frames per second. Every 2 seconds you should breathe. Breathing idle animation. Other idle animations, question mark. We're gonna call that one done. Right click to left or right to walk. All right. Finally. Whew. Handle mouse press. If it's a right button and if it's inside the boundaries of the thing, we have to ask ourselves, does contain screen point? Sprite. Does contain, oh, that's not what I wanted. 1.h. Does contain, that is protected, so we can reach it. Okay, good. All right. If m_robin does contain screen point, e.x, e.y, we're going to do something. Draw bow. Otherwise, okay, m_robin. Enum class Robin state. We need idle 1. We need walk left. We need walk right. Robin state found XY. Scoreboard. Okay, so Robin. Then we're gonna move Robin state above. Robin state. Gets Doodad Chalk Archer. Robin state. Idle 1. Or we can just say none. That's probably better. 1, 2, 3. None. init elements. Now instead of doing this, instead we say set Robin state 2. We're going to chalk archer Robin state idle 1. So we need a function for that. Because Robin's going to go through several different possible things here. Set Robin state equal to Robin state. Init elements. Here we are. Doodad, chalk archer. Set Robin state. Switch state. If underscore Robin state not equal to state. Robin state equals state. And then we switch. Case. Idle 1. Walk left. Walk right. Okay. We need it's none and idle 1. I'm going to say they're the same thing, which was this thing. Okay, if it's walk left or right, we'll do something slightly different. Break, break, break. Okay. We'll add these other animations shortly. But in the meantime, else if m underscore what's here? Basically, we want to know, is it left or right of the archer? But I think that means we need to transform the screen point to our local, which does contain screen point, does that here. E.x, E.y, vector v, float, x equals v.x, y. I don't think that's quite right. Let's see here. Is there a somewhere else where we do that? Inverse. Nope, I guess that's it. And all we care about is the x coordinate. So if x is less than m underscore Robin rectangle dot x, then we're going to do two things. M underscore Robin dot set Robin state. So in other words, our mouse is to the left of Robin, so he needs to walk left. Robin state walk left, else walk right. Okay, mouse release. We're going to set him back to idle. Idle 1. Okay, then mouse move. If our state is walk left or walk right, if enabled, if underscore Robin state equals we can put this in a switch. It'll be fine. We're gonna be doing similar things in a lot of places. Assert. We should be in underscore Robin state equals idle. No, that's not true. This should be one of the idles, but right now we only have one idle, so that's easy to check for. Idle 1. So if we click to the left or right of Robin, he's gonna walk. Switch. Case. None. Walk left. Right. And idle. If we're moving the mouse around and he's in idle, it doesn't really matter. But this one does matter, and this one does matter as well. Basically this again. In fact, we basically can do the same thing. If we're to the left of Robin, we move left. If we move to the right of Robin, we move right, break. If we're walking, blah, blah, blah. Okay. But only if we are walking. Okay. Then update. Our update function. If they're not running, start, then underscore Robin state. Here we go. Don't do anything in those cases. If we're walking left, we're going to do one thing. Oops. If we're walking left, we need to move our archer within the bounds. We're going to just start by cheating Robin. Move by 25 pixels per second times our real time. And we'll move left, so he can walk off the chalkboard for now. Is that everything we need? Gosh, I hope so. So right now he's just going to slide. It's not going to look good at all. Just try it out. Oof. Like I said, this is a solo developer, non-artistic type of thing. We're going to keep all of the states very simple. We're not going to do transitional states. I know what to do. I know more or less how I would do it, but we're trying to get this game shipped. So let's just see if we can make him walk left and right this for now. I would like to then have him start aiming shortly. We need walk, we need aim. Now the aim might not actually be that. Oh, maybe it will. I don't know, let's see. Move by double. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, we got those two calls. That's not hard to fix. Why, yes, it is protected. Fine. We don't want to move on the y-axis at all. Protected. So we could cheat somewhat. I don't want to. I don't want to. Does contain screen point. Robin. Okay, so Sprite. Let's just get a contains in here. Bool contains float screen x float screen y const. This is set rectangle. Here we are. Basically just passing this through. I'm pretty sure texture quad already has one. HTTP contains screen point. Yeah. We could pass it through. We might as well. Underscore texture. Oh, we should not. Oh, should we? We don't need this for now. We get it directly. Archer. Robin dot texture quad contains screen point. We'll see if that builds out. Mouse release. Yeah, we don't really need to know. Actually, that's not true. We will eventually need to know where that mouse is released for when we shoot the arrow. All right, let's see if we can make them slide left and right. All right, breathing, right click, slide, 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 slide. Oh, that's nice. And then I release, goes back to standing still. Now we can do a nice little acceleration. That feels very slow to me. So his top speed is going to be higher. $25. Yeah, we can make him a little abrupt. It'll be fine for now. Let's go like 3 times as fast. 75, make him walk at a nice brisk pace. Right, set sequence cannot modify while running. Oh, we need to stop and then yeah, that's fine. We'll come back to that. Juliant. Alright, so if we click on him, nothing happens yet. Slide, slide. Yeah, that feels better. I kind of want some acceleration, but eh. That means in this guy, set sequence dot stop. Reset. Let's set sequence in Sprite. Frame count, frames per second. It should just go to, let's see, where's reset? Frame index. So we just reset. Okay. Yeah, tab underscore Robin is running. Robin dot stop. Otherwise, reset. Then we set sequence. Seems good. All right, so I should be able to make him walk left, right, all we want. Hey, Suki, how's it going? How goes, what was it? Carbon, calcium. Calcium, that was it. I knew it was a chemical thing. Generating binaries from scratch, you say? How's that progress going? Okay, all right. Things are breaking. It's probably because of all the logging we're doing. Don't need any of that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Without logging, it will be fine. Good. Good. Glad to hear it. Are you targeting Intel or AMD to start? I don't remember if we discussed that last time. Okay, there's Robin Hood. Walking left, walking right. Click, drag, very nice. I do kind of want an acceleration and a velocity for the guy. Shoot. I think I do. It just looks too jumpy. Sleuth, M underscore Robin. Oh, it can't be just 75. M underscore Robin. Velocity. So maybe it's just walking then. I once made a whole lecture using only pointer logic. Surprisingly, there was no memory leaks. If you're careful, you can do it without memory leaks, but it tends to be a harder problem. But I approve of people learning to manage their memory by themselves. Robin accelerate. I'll get an 8-frame walk cycle. Can I do a 2-frame walk cycle? Or the 2. Velocity and accelerate. So this equals 0. We have max velocity. That's the other thing we need. Scale it to 75 pixels per second. We can make it 50. Let's go 75 to start with. And then the acceleration is going to equal maybe 30. I think it would be great making a Discord clone using only C, so it doesn't use like half a gigabyte of RAM. Yeah, modern software is terrible, it's horrible, it's bloated, it's full of crap, so many layers of dependencies that nobody really knows where it's all going anyways, or where the bugs often are. So too lazy to code in C. Yeah. No, nobody. Let's program in Pascal. We we could go back to Algol. That's always a great one. I mean, everything kind of is a carry on from that anyways. Yeah, Pascal and Algol. As long as I don't have to program in like Ada or Perl or COBOL, I have no desire to to do those. So maybe we just need walk. Let's go with shoot. Those are kind of the main things, right? Pascal is still updated. We could go to Fortran. That's famous for being very performant. Walk left. So if it's walk, move by Robin velocity. Shoot basically doesn't do anything right now. What we need is a target point. Maybe that's what we do. We just do a right-click target point. That might be easier. Pascal is high level. But I'm not necessarily sure I want a high level language. I don't think most people need to be programming at a an assembly language level most of the time, but I think everybody should do some so they at least know what's going on. Which is one of the reasons I recommend like C as a learning language. If you want to learn to program well, C is like the best balance of you really have to know what's going on the machine and not having to write assembly. Like it's somewhere in between that range, just about right for learning to program. Okay, so let's do this. Let's just make it a single right click. Mouse move. Let's for now not handle this, or maybe not this way. We'll just break. handle mouse press. It contains the screen point. Draw the bow. Otherwise, we're going to walk to. So we need a destination. Sleuth underscore Robin destination on the x-axis. M underscore Robin destination. Then we say walk. Now, in update, blah, blah, blah. Okay. If we're in a walk state, if we're in a walking state, if M underscore Robin destination is less than M underscore Robin dot X so if our Robin is here and we're walking and we've right clicked to the left, Robin should move that way. So therefore, M underscore Robin velocity minus equals M underscore Robin acceleration times delta time. If it's to the right, plus equals accelerate we need to clamp. If M underscore Robin velocity is greater than Robin's max velocity, or is rather less than the negative max velocity, minus M underscore Robin max velocity. Sort of the same thing, as long as it's, if it's greater than that, let me do that. So clamp, accelerate, and clamp. Move. If we're there, we should decelerate. Let's just see how this works for now. It'll accelerate and then it'll walk on right past the point. That's okay for starters. Let's just try it out. Oops. Did something wrong. Oh, there's still the walk left everywhere. Oops. Walk. That's fine. Shoot. It's gonna do nothing. Actually, sure. Okay, what else we got? Use primary key. I'm fine with walk left. You're still doing some of that somewhere. We need shoot. All right, almost there. Release, move. Yeah, mouse move no longer really does anything. I'm not sure we even need it. Oh, we kind of do. Or if we're in shoot mode. All right, let's see how walk looks now with a little bit of acceleration. We'll add the animation sequence here in a little bit. Hopefully that doesn't look too bad, but whatever. Okay. So if we right click, oh, as long as it's down, he'll accelerate. I'm off to this side. Okay. I made a tier list that might get controversial if I show it. Well, we don't mind a little controversy. I may disagree with you, but always happy to take on a discussion. Better if you have reasons for your tiers. Yeah, let's see it. Let's see it. All right, Sir Archer. Mouse release. For now, we're not going to do anything. No, that's not true. No, that's not true. Now in the description of the IDE Lazarus, they say that it is like Java, which is write once, run anywhere. Then they say Pascal is write once, compile everywhere. Yeah. Well, Java's write once, run everywhere was not much of a promise for a very long time. Every system was different, and it drove everybody batty. It was pretty crazy. Oh, let's see here. This assertion now goes away. We can be walking and have to turn around. So rather we want to make sure we're not shooting. Sure. Not equal to shoot. Like there shouldn't be no way you can be shooting. I don't know. Oh, you did forget there's Discord? Yeah, there's a Discord. Let's see, do I need to share it out or you still got it? Oh, there you are. Yep, you're in. We're in the room. I see you. It's not much of a Discord. You're not gonna get spammed in there. Just announcements for when I go live. So if I right click, he accelerates. Maybe make that acceleration a little faster. Yeah, maybe a lot faster. Click. And maybe 75 is too fast. Alright, snappier acceleration. And lower peak speed. So let's put it at 50, and we'll say you accelerate at 50. Make it 100. You sent it. All right. Programming. There we are. All right. So S tier, C and Lua, huh? Okay. A is Python, OpenGL, Java, C++. Interesting. I have some quibbles about one or two of those. Okay, B, PHP, C Sharp. I don't recognize the blue one anymore. x86. Or the orange one in C tier. What are those two symbols? Visual Basic JavaScript. Yeah, 100%. Actually, is there an F tier? Those should be down there. I would put Java and C Sharp at the same tier. They're both not great, but usable in a professional context. Orange is HTML, blue one is this CSS. Oh yeah, no, I don't like web development. For either one, it's pretty bad. But that's, yeah. I wouldn't OpenGL for GLSL. Okay, I see. GLSL isn't terrible. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, PHP terrible. Lisp is down near maybe even below JavaScript. Java I would put on the same tier as C Sharp. I'll use it professionally if I have to, but I'm never going to choose to make a project in it. GLSL is fine. C++ is fine. Yeah, I agree with your C, your Python, your GLSL, and your C++. I'd bump PHP down more and the CSS down more. The only reason PHP is high is that I use it only when I need a quick website fast. Yeah, maybe. Okay, no, I don't disagree with your tier list too much. It's pretty close. Oh, I have a couple of languages I want to try between projects. I want to try out Odin and Zig and Jai. I want to see how I feel about those. I imagine mostly they're A tier. Rust, I'm not a huge fan of Rust myself. I'd probably put that on the C sharp Java level at B. Maybe I don't know. I quit leaving Rust before I found all my quibbles. I found one that was big enough that I didn't continue learning it. Only did one project. Lua, easy to embed in C project, useful for making plugins, etc. Python is not hard to embed into a C project either, and I would argue that for the types of things I want Python for, it's better than Lua. For the things that Lua is better at, I've never really wanted to use anything. I guess that's my. I would probably flip flop. Well, maybe not flip flop. I'd probably bump Lua down to A or B, and leave Python in A. What I use Python for is exploring ideas, or I want something fast and dirty to like move files around and write data out, read data in. For performance, it's terrible, but for just trying ideas out, Python is great. Lua, yeah, like I said, if I wanted to embed something, I don't know that I would pick Lua. Lua tried to be Python but lightweight, but if I want to use Python, I just want the kitchen sink. So like for me, it's C for certain types of projects, Python for other types of projects. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. A quick prototype. I mean, and that's hugely valuable. You get the shape of a program, well, much faster in Python, and then you port it over to something performant. Yep, I agree. But yeah, a few changes here and there, but mostly I agree with your tier list. It's not terrible. So let's see here. Log down to A. Java down to B. PHP and CSS down to C because web dev. I would put Perl at F. Not a dev, it's yeah. Not bad. Let's mostly agree. I would move Lua to A, Java to B, PHP and CSS down to C because web dev I would put Perl at F. Yeah. Web devs would crucify me. Yeah, well, web devs. Actually, we have a pretty consistent web dev that shows up in our chat who seems pretty decent sort of person. But I agree, most web devs, I don't get it. I just it pains me. So yeah, we're fine making fun of web devs here. I have no qualms about that. Okay. So here's the thing. Robin is not stopping at the point. Maybe we do have a walk left, walk right. How do I feel about that? Walk left, walk right. Walk left. Ooh, we can even do a fall through here. Oh, no, we can't. Walk right. Written clamp and move. So then, if Robin state is if Robin velocity is less than 0. I don't know. If it's less than 0, underscore set Robin state. Oh no. To do set animation. If at point to do decel when approaching. So accelerate and clamp. We then need to decel as we get closer. When we get close enough, to do if at destination switch to idle. Okay. We get the movements right, don't throw in the actual animations here. We could even set the frames per second based on that acceleration, deceleration. It'd be kind of fun. Greater than 0. Okay. So this is a destination. Sleuth underscore Robin approach distance equals maybe half the velocity. We'll see how that looks. And in our update function, if the distance between where we are and where we're headed, if M underscore Robin rectangle.x minus our destination, M underscore Robin destination x, if this is less than M underscore Robin approach distance, M underscore Robin let's do this. Float factor equals 1. Factor equals math remap what percentage of the approach is over into or from 0 to the approach distance. Oh. Into 0.25 to 1. Times factor. If the distance is tiny, so your float distance equals if our distance from our destination is less than that, decelerate. If we are at the destination, if distance is less than, I don't know, some amount. Otherwise, we decelerate. Set Robin state to idle. Robin velocity will be 0. We don't do that. Just there. If we do the move, oh, don't do it. Okay. Right. If we're at a teeny tiny distance, we move it. If our distance is less than 2, and we're done. And maybe this 2 is some other number. In fact, rival distance. Let's see here. There's a whole cross-platform IDE like Visual Studio. Yes, something very similar to WinForms for Pascal. I never thought I would get into this rabbit hole. I love it. Well, you know, Pascal's been around a long time. It's not a bad little language, actually. I haven't built any significant projects out of it, but from what I've seen, like, yeah, no, it's serviceable as serviceable as C is. In some ways, maybe better. In some ways, worse. I keep meaning to go dig more into Algol. That's like the grandfather of all modern syntax for, you know, Java, C++, C#, C++, C. Most of it comes out of the Algol language. So I just kept meaning to look that one up. What was I doing? Init elements. Arrival distance. Renderer scale 2. I don't know if we can be that accurate. Although it won't be moving very fast by that point, right? Maybe 2 is a bit much. Let's go 4. Let's go 2. It's fine. Less than our arrival distance. There we go. Okay, so accelerate and clamp. We decelerate when we approach the destination. Distance. Now we have to measure the distance a little bit differently because we're moving to the right. Destination will be first. All is less than the approach distance. We decelerate. Distance from 0 to our approach distance, 0.25 to 1. What else? You look in the Discord, you'll see other ideas. It even supports SQL. Oh, crazy. Let's see here. I guess there's a VS22 like editor class cross-platform. Huh. I never knew. I suppose it's not surprising, but nice. Pascal's not the highest language on my list to learn, but I do believe people should spend more time knowing what's come before. I think you could avoid a lot of landmines with a little bit of historical knowledge. Decel when approaching. Move by that times factor. Break. All right, not the best code ever. We can refactor if we want. It's fine. Let's just make it kind of work. That's the goal. 4 o'clock. Where does the time go? Walk is not a number, huh? Shoot. Walk left, walk right, walk left, right. We're actually not going to do it this way. Yeah, in fact, that's not going to happen there at all. Which probably means what happens is this. Oh, float distance. Yeah. Okay. Case. Shoot. What does that mean, duplicate entry? Walk left, walk right. Previously used here. Oh. Yeah, we did not implement that. Oops. There we go. Yes, swap is not a number. The problem destination x is less than v dot, not v dot x, but Robin dot rectangle dot x, and we're walking left. Otherwise, we're walking right. Okay. Can we get this archer to walk from point A to point B with a right click? That's the question. All right, right click. Oh, that's not bad. Walkie, walkie, walkie. Walk. Oh, that deceleration is no good. Bonk. Bonk. So our acceleration is still terrible. Let's speed that acceleration up a lot. I thought we'd had a person should hop 2 pretty quickly. Well, it takes a few steps to come up to full speed. All right, we're just about at the point where we need to make the new animation sequence, which is terrifying to me. So that at least looks like he's working here. Click. Bonk. Click. Bonk. Click. Click. That deceleration is not great. We also aren't stopping our dude at the edge. But that is more a matter of this. If I'm going to score Robin destination X, if it's less than our bounds, I'm going to score bounds X 0. Let's underscore Robin.rectangle.width divided by 2, basically half of Robin's width. At which point we have to ask ourselves rectangle. We should probably just capture that. Const rectangle R equals Robin rectangle dot rectangle R dot W divided by 2. Actually, this is a one-liner. Underscore Robin destination X equals this. And if it's greater than our x1 bounds minus that, then we do that. We clamp our possible destination. So if Robin destination is less than whatever current position. Okay, so now Robin should never walk off the edge of the chalkboard. Because he can't have a destination outside the chalkboard. Which simplifies things a lot, processing-wise. If we don't have to check Robin's position. Okay, so we can walk here. Oh, that's backwards. Whee! Okay. Oh. I don't think we need to do that. I'm gonna score bound. Oh well, rect.width minus that. All right, let's see how this goes. We may move some of that code outside of that update function later. All right, little guy, run, 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 run. We can't make him move any closer. Make him run all the way over. 2, 3. It looks like it still takes a long time to come up to speed here. Does he need to accelerate at like 1,000 per second? I don't mind the 50 frames per second maximum speed. That should be fine. Whoa, that acceleration. So maybe our top velocity is too high then. Maybe drop that down a bit. Okay, click. Click. Yeah, our little fella's working pretty good here. That still seems really fast. I thought that was clamped. Is that not clamped? 30 pixels per second is, I didn't think it was that fast. Max velocity? $10? Huh. I feel like maybe I didn't compile it, but I thought I compiled it. Maybe I didn't compile it. Did I forget a step? It's possible. Oh, yeah. In which case, he's going to take forever to go anywhere. Huh. That little guy hauls. Uh, okay. We haven't been clamping at all. We did that wrong. Oops. So, where we initialize things. Now we care. Maybe we'll make this 20 to start and just see how that feels. We weren't clamping. Oh no, I think AI thought that corn was a vegetable. Yep, it is a grain. You're correct. Yeah, AI is not very smart, I'm afraid. Built on principles and ideas pioneered in the 50s. We finally just have the computational power. Okay, 20 is much too slow. I think 50 is more correct. Probably means our acceleration didn't need to be 1,000 either. Let's see how it looks. I think didn't Google AI, didn't it have a thing where it was telling people that to keep the cheese on the pizza you had to use glue? Keep your cheese from sliding off the pizza? Yeah. Ooh, triskaidekaphobia, always a good word. Alright, little fella. So that's 50. Okay, maybe 75. Turn around. Okay, maybe our acceleration is also a bit too much. Now that we have things properly clamping, let's go for 75 and 100 and see what that does. We're eating rocks are healthy. Yeah, no, convincing people that pica is the right way to go is no good, or that pregnant women should smoke 1 to 2 cigarettes per day to stay healthy. Wasn't it Google Gemini also that was generating black Nazis and like Oriental featured Vikings? Like it was confused. It's Google Gemini, right? Google Gemini. Everybody has their AI now. I can't keep track of which one's which, so. Nope, I turn them off every chance I get. I don't want any of that stuff. I would like a little more real intelligence in my life, a little less fake intelligence in my life. Okay, that's not quite as snappy as I might want. It's much closer though. So if we're at 100, let's try 200. It should take a few frames to flip around. Okay. Maybe 75 even is a little bit slow. Accelerate all the way to speed and then turn around. Okay, that felt good. Maybe a little bit higher top velocity here. 100. 75 to 200, so that's a times 2 point. 2 2/3. Oh, that feels a little better. Okay, so we get him going, turn him around, takes him a second. Okay, that feels pretty good. I don't want him too fast. He's not a sprinter, he's an archer. All right. So let's see here. If we get there, we set 0 to 0. Maybe we do that. What's that remap? What's that distance? Or approach distance. Our approach distance is half our velocity. Let me just make it our velocity. accelerate a little bit before we get there. I don't know. I keep finding ways to avoid. Yeah, maybe that's too far. Okay. Yeah, that's too close. Divided by 4. Let's do that. A bit faster deceleration at the end there. Then that jolt at the end won't look quite so jarring. Going from 1/8 speed to nothing shouldn't be that bad. We don't want it to stop before it gets to the point. Then we'll start the animation. Turns around pretty quickly. Okay. All right, so now we need an animation. This whole walk left, walk right thing. That's going to be interesting. We're not going to use a follow through. It's not going to work out very well. Set Robin state. Yeah, Robin's just going to keep cycling. Okay, so what we need then. Here is the question. I'm ready for the question. With which programming language I use to make a server? I guess it depends on what you're serving, but you want something fast. The less time it spends on the server side, the better. To make your front end feel more responsive. Walk left, walk right. Okay, so I need a walk sequence here. I'm going to probably do walk right as the normal one. Robin dot texture quad 22 set or scale 2. -1 on the x-axis and 0 there. Anything else? Oh, 1 and 1. That'll flip the texture quad around. So that the animation is playing the opposite direction. Okay. I'm going to bring up the old GIMP. Maybe Go. I've heard good things about Go. I have not spent a lot of time using it. I think that the convenience of the threading looks very nice. Like, it's not rocket science to write your own threading, I think, but they make it convenient. All right, so here's my Robin. Robin Hood. Couple things we can do. We can get a nice brown for a bow. Put a little bow in his little hands. New layer. 64, 64. Bow. Want bow behind this one. Paintbrush. Using our grunge. 8 seems a bit much. Should we go like 4 pixels? Oh. Okay. Duplicate layer, move that one down, move active layer to there. Now, as far as I remember, his shoulders don't drop for a couple of frames. So we can duplicate this bow, move it down, move it over. We'll drop the bow here when the shoulders drop, which is this frame right here. Bow copy 1. Right? Yeah, I think so. Okay, then layer. Boundary size. Height 65. Move that one over here. And that shoulder drops one more. We may color some of his clothes up green, Lincoln green, right? Yeah, Go is supposed to be pretty good for server language. Bow, oh. Two, bow. duplicate, or move. Let's get the old paintbrush and tidy this up a little bit. It's let me get the eraser and clean this up a little bit. A little bit of paintbrush work here. Okay. Okay, this is the first photo drop. So what we want to do is yeah, we're just gonna leave it. It's fine, it's fine. Don't overthink it, me. I have a really bad tendency of doing that. I want everything to be like mathematical. Duplicate layer, move. Or 5, but the shoulders are coming back up. And then up again. So duplicate, move here. 6. And 7 is the same, yeah. So duplicate, layer, move. There we go. This is bow 7. Save. Export as. Replace. Okay, so Robin will have a little bow now. That's great. That's not the point. We want a walk cycle, and that walk cycle may be, oh gosh. Somewhere. I don't know how to do a walk cycle very well. Let's grab, I had a reference picture somewhere. What's this one? Okay. Let's bring this one in as a reference. Maybe we can even bring it in like this. Colors, color to alpha. Yes, please. Then we want this thing scaled. So this is the idle. This layer I want outside of the idle. New layered group. We're going to call this walk. This one. Oops. Move. Come on, I said move. Here. Scale layer. The height is 64. Hopefully this gives me enough information to do what I need to do here. Okay, so maybe 64 was wrong. Layer. Actually, we should crop. That's what we should do. All right. Crop just the layer. Currently only, yeah. I'm gonna crop from. Oh, what is this thing doing? Oh, expand from center. That's a silly button to have. Okay, from the bottom of the feet to the top of the head. Looks good. Crop. Now, layer, scale layer to 64 pixels. Okay, that's our template for animating this little guy, sort of. Obviously, the scale's not the same. So, I think time for I need some more hot water. Heating hot water for shit about day. Feedback soon. It'll take me about 5 minutes or so. It takes about 4 minutes to heat up, so I'll be back in a jiffy. Okay, we're back. We're back. Now, what I realized I'd forgotten to do was to share this thing. So what we're trying to do is animate a walk cycle with GIMP. So our walk cycle is going to start at, let's see here, 512 plus 64 is 570. 12, 76, 576. That'll be where our first guy goes. And I think we actually want to start on the tallest one and then descend, come back up. That's not a very long walk cycle. I think we need 8 steps. That's my guess. Okay. Yeah, well, if I was more artistic, this would be a lot easier. I think this is the first one we want to start with. So the front shoulder, little backswing there. So let's copy this one, move it outside of idle, it in walk. Walk cycle 0, 0. Layer size 64, 4. Where is it? Right there. Move the active layer over here. Bring the head over. So I don't think that's going to change. Okay. So here's the thing. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, right? So this one is 8, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, that's not 4. 5, 6, 7. All right, I'm gonna see if we can do an 8-frame sequence here. Oops. Okay. I want to flip this guy. It's here, transform layer. Flip horizontally. I think of people walking left to right. And it will
work better since we're walking left to right. I think that's the real secret here. Okay. So paintbrush, or was it 8? Is that what we did before? Let's get the head. We need to copy this thing every which way as well. This is the walk head. Walk head. Oh. Okay, we're going to preserve this one just in case. Then we duplicate a whole bunch. Put them everywhere. 1. We'll merge them down later. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. Okay, head. Okay. Two. 3. You're basically a arithmetist. Exactly. But I think for me, art ends up being more of a math problem than it should. I don't do the organic thing very well. So we'll see how this goes. See if I can fudge my way into a semi-reasonable walk cycle. I have a reference, so it shouldn't be too bad, right? Which head is that then? 4. Oops. Only move the 0. What we're trying to do is move head 5. I do wish he would do a sequel to that book, but so far there's no sign. Oops, that's not what we wanted to do. Make sure we're doing this right. Head 7. Okay. So here's our dude. We're going to start moving left to right, and as he walks,
The head moves down. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. And maybe it's only down 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1. Two, 3, 3. I put 3 heads at the same height, so that's not right. I'm gonna move. Oops. 5. I think this one goes up. Up 1. Especially there are 2 at the same position on the first, and then 2 at the first position at the dip. Now we want this tallest one here, I think. Agreed, it was a very quirky system, but an entertaining read. Yep. It was. Okay, a walk cycle, a walk cycle. What are the odds I can do a decent walk cycle? So this one has like a slanted. Oops. We want white. Like when you walk, you lean forward a little bit. And on the first thing, you're raising your leg just a bit. And the back leg is pushing off. Front arm is kind of hanging there. Back arm is starting. Feels like the arms are too low. Like the neck is too long. Okay. Paintbrush, we get one of the things I've heard, and this is not me by any means being any kind of expert at all, is when you when you want to animate something, what you do is you do the head first and then everything else after that. So 0, 1, 2, 3. 4.
5, 6, 7. I just want a little bit more distinction there around the leg. All right, this one, paintbrush. So again, the body is slanted. Oops, that felt a little heavy-handed. And that front leg is coming up more. Back leg is more expanded. The front arm swings out a little more. And that back arm eraser, here we are. Okay. Front leg is now extending. The back leg starting to come off the ground. Part of me wants a little bit more of that broken angle in that elbow, like this. So we erase his arm. I don't mind where the hand ended up. It's really hard to do such small detail. Even that's just too much. Maybe it just needs to be. Let's see, then we come over here. That back arm is swinging out.
1, 2, 3. So we're basically at this point, right where the front leg is planted and the back leg is starting to come up. Which in my eyes now let me think. What is the best way? I don't even have a bow in his hands yet. This is the halfway mark. Again, weight slightly forward. Foot is down. And this one now the arm's starting to fall again. All my hope is people don't make fun of Mark too much when this all comes out and is done. We shall see. Maybe it won't look too bad at speed. Okay. So we are deep down in a, oops. We're getting ready for the rebound off the ground. Is that back leg? Front leg is starting to centralize. The back leg is starting to lift, right? So you're gonna have a bent knee. Back elbow starting to straighten. Front arm is starting to centralize. I don't like that back leg at all. Yeah. Okay. When you're walking, your weight's just always forward a little bit. So we want to get that basic idea conveyed. And now that back leg is starting to push off. And that front leg is much more central. The front arm is now doing that. The back arm is starting to come forward. Good thing this is all chalk, so it shouldn't be all that noticeable to people how terrible the art is. A little bit much. We may be able to touch up some as we go. Let's see that front leg now. So we need to feed into this frame on that frame. I don't know. I just want to see how it looks at all. I know I can't visualize well enough. I put something's going to start pushing off. That one's going to start lengthening out. And that first arm. Central. Which makes me think this one may be too far out. I feel like those shoulders are too low. Kind of the same thing here. It's more like a
Okay, we're just gonna go for it. Export. Okay. Hopefully that's not too bad. Although this is my first ever animation this way, so let's come into images. Robin walk 16 frames per second. I don't know. We'll play with something. It doesn't really matter. It does not need to loop. Range will be from 8 to 15. Okay. Okay. We're going to dot slash and tools bin dot slash embed PNGs and come back out. Maybe we'll color them up, but I don't know if it's really necessary. Okay, and then in our simulate in our archer, update. If we're walking, if we're walking left or right, if our velocity is less than 0, and we're going to walk oh wait, where do I set scale? I don't actually want to do that. Scale to, yeah. Let's not do that for now. Basically, we're going to choose our animation sequence based on our velocity, because that way when we decelerate and accelerate at the ends, it won't be too weird. Stop, reset, set sequence. Like I said, right now we're just slapping everything in here without regard for where does it go, what's the logical way to break it down. That's all premature. Set sequence to Robin walk. Velocity is greater than 0. Okay. All right, quick little build here, see how it goes. What are the chances?
Hmm. Now I can think of two things that'll make it look weird. One, my animation skills, my own drawing skills. Two, while it's accelerating and decelerating, the frames that it's going through the animation are going to make it look like his feet are slipping. Like he's not moving that fast yet, but his feet are moving that fast. Robin velocity. I forgot to change both of them, so that's always nice. Robin velocity. Okay. If this looks like garbage, like beyond saving, this may be where I'm like, this is beyond my skills. But if it's like, oh, that's not the worst I've ever seen, maybe we will pursue it. Oh, he's got a bow. That. Oh, he's breathing really fast. Okay. Well, that's very cute. I would feel better if it was actually going through some of the animation cycles. Oh, I know why it's not. Or Sprite. So the question is, set sequence. One. I think we have to save this, Sprite. So if we have const UVs, we also need the image warehouse. Sprite animation key. Animation key. Part one. If image where anim. Let's see. You know what? Okay. Image warehouse Sprite animation key. I think error is an option, right? Image warehouse Sprite animation key. Nope. It does not have an option for error. That's a problem. Guess it doesn't matter. We're just gonna work on this anyway. Animation key. Okay. So we have Archer. Okay, let's do this. Let's do. I think I'm close. Let's go back to GIMP real quick. I think what I want. Merge down, merge down, merge down, merge down, merge down. Okay. I'm going to call this walk right. We're going to duplicate it and flip it all around. Left. Okay, duplicate layer. Move. I think this is okay. Except everything needs to be flipped. So layer. Flip. Flip. Ooh, that's not right. If only I could keep my fingers on the right place here. That just looks weird. Okay. So there we go. That should be left. File. Export. We haven't put the bow in yet. Okay. Done with that. Hide the GIMP. We shall bring up the images. Walk left. And walk right. So walk left is from 16 through 23, right? Okay, if our velocity is less than 0, so if we're doing that way, let me check. If Robin.animKey and it's not equal to walk left. Then we stop the animation and we say you should be walking left. Same thing with right. If our velocity is greater than 0, then we say, are we walking right? If not, we should be walking right. I'm going to walk left. Oh, because we can leave at it. Walk left, walk right. Okay. Quick rebuild and see where we're at. That's probably it for the day, though, after we test this. I got off to a little bit of a late start, but, you know. If this works, we'll be partway there. We're already moving left, and we're playing the right animation, then we don't have to do anything. We're moving right, we've already playing the right animation, we don't do anything. Otherwise, we have to stop it and switch. But it shouldn't be that bad, in theory. Okay. Okay, marching along. You know what? That's a little goofy, but that may be fixable. Woohoo! There's like a lovely little mix up there in the middle. He does look like he's sliding. So let's just up his foot rate there a bit. Images. We said 4. Let's go 8 frames per second. Which we then have to build in. See, I've already got notes in my to-do list to separate UVs from image. You should be able to embed the image data and then run the UV stuff separately. There needs to be 2 different pieces so that it doesn't take so long to do all this stuff. Ice skating, maybe? Yeah, it's... The first couple frames and the last couple of frames don't go too bad. It's in the middle where the feet are switching position. I get a little goofy. Like I said, I've seen worse. That actually may be recoverable. It would probably help if I used like real animation software instead of just guessing frame to frame. Put the bow in. Fix those 2 or 3 frames that are goofy. Might not be too bad. Some might be a tomorrow first thing task. Then we need to start shooting. We need to be able to draw the bow. Which you'll probably have to be in idle mode for. The feet won't move much, it'll just be arms. And then as you move the mouse around, maybe he'll pitch, the shoulders will rotate. Within an angle, and then you release. Honestly, it looks better than I feared. I was afraid it was going to be a complete mushy mess. 2 or 3 goofy frames is not bad. That speed looks better. Actually, even then it may be a little slow. The arms are a little bit flappy too. That back arm should have more follow through. That's not bad though. The head shows no indication of direction. I'm wondering if we should tilt the head. Just a scotch. Yeah, that back arm needs more follow through. Right now the elbow's going back, but then the rest of the arm isn't swinging back with it. So, all in all, I've seen worse. Oh, I want to fix it now, but I probably shouldn't. I probably should wrap it up for there. Add it to the project list. An animation engine. Yeah. I mean, we're kind of building a single isolated one. Like that's kind of the thing with the bubbles system and the ball system, the bouncy ball system, is we're writing little tiny examples of physics engines and collision resolution engines. These aren't robust, but it like shows the whole flow of it. So this is like a good first order approximation of an animation engine. And as long as it's good enough for now, that is the kind of thing we can generalize later in the for our next game. So yes, excellent. I think we're making progress. Little guy moves along, needs fixes. So let's go to the journal. Let's fix that all up. That's working. Okay. Robin now walks to where right clicked. There is an animation, but it needs some improvements. See tomorrow's task list. So tomorrow, the 26th. Tasks, notes, fix Robin's walking animation. We'll follow through on back arm. 2 to 3 frames where the legs look wrong. Skating. try to match ground speed with leg speed. So it doesn't look like he's moonwalking or doing anything goofy there. Add the bow in the animation. That's basically it for that. That'll be great. Other idle animations would be splendid. I would not mind that. Etc. etc. Not bad. Okay, so I think overall we're in pretty good shape. I actually want to see that the idle animation one more time. I think maybe is his breathing fast or slow? That's not bad. Yeah, the ground speed doesn't quite match. He's sliding forward faster than his feet are moving. A little hard to tell. Maybe give him little feet on his idle animation. Doesn't need to be much, just a little bit. Let's see here. Add these to idle animation. Wave, pick nose. Angle head in direction of travel. It does not need to be much. And it's only an 8-frame animation cycle anyways, and we don't have to do it for one direction because the other direction is just the mirror, so we just flipped that, and it actually turned out pretty good. FPS adjustment or ground speed adjustment or FPS computed from ground speed. I think we'll end up with this one so that as he accelerates, the frames per second isn't that high, but as he gets up to speed, his frames per second get better. That'll look more natural. Add the bow in. Yeah, overall, not bad. Cool. Not bad for a first try, I think. Okay, we're calling it good there. Let's see here. Anything on Chalk art context scene? Yeah. Add everything. None of that looks unusual. Robin walks left and right. Doesn't look natural yet. More animation work to be done. I wonder if there's a better way for me to test it, like the animation cycle itself. Like, is it best if I put all the layers on top of each other and I like do a click, 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 click to hide and show the pairs? We could even do some fancy things with Sprite where we interpolate frames by taking alpha of the previous one to like 50% plus the current one at full percent and overlap them. Interesting ideas. Okay. Anyways, that's what we're going to call it tonight. We're going to wrap up some more animation work tomorrow. Maybe we'll start pointing and shooting arrows. That'll be awesome. Thanks for joining. I think this is worth pursuing. So you have a wonderful evening, and I will see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.